Facebook microphone check. YouTube microphone check. Advise in the comment section. Those on Facebook, those on YouTube, if sound is alright. If video is alright. Is not steady. Kindly pardon for now the absence of live commentary. I'm still struggling with the network. If it stabilizes, then we shall start full commentary. A very good evening, dear viewers. Once again, thank you for the patience. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for loving Pool. Thank you for loving Ibra. Thank you for loving Mansoor. Thank you for always following these games every time that we do bring them to you. Purposely to promote the sport that you love, the sport you and I and these players and their management teams and all fans near and far do share and have in common. This one is supposed to be one of the biggest rivalries on the African continent when it comes to players who have every reason to try and beat each other. Players who have been dominant at the same time, players who have had their ups, who have had their downs, who have seen it all, who have had the biggest number of matches against each other with very similar results against each other. When Ibra and Mansoor get on the table, Uganda catches a cold. Africa becomes interested. The interest of the Ugandan pool fraternity is onto the pool table, where two of the prodigal sons of Ugandan pool are up against each other. It is the first time that they are battling against each other, and that has taken a spell of the entirety of the last 4 years. Ibrahim Sejemba, 1 Nika Mansoor, 1-1. Rest to 21. Grab your coffee, grab your popcorn, do not sleep, load your data, keep your gadget charged. This one is going to be 4 hours of non-stop excruciating action for the record, for the memory, for to live long in our memory. What a time to be a pool fan. Ibra versus Mansoor. You may want to believe it or not, one of the Ugandan government television stations, Bukede Television, a member of the Vision Group, arguably the most watched television in the country, is covering this match. It is about the 3rd time that a money match, a battle, is getting coverage from mainstream media. Thank you, Bukede Television. A few of the previous performances between these two players that I do remember. The first time I do remember was the Kampala Open 2018, just after Mansoor had become national champion. He also won the Kampala Open, and in winning this, he defeated Ibra in the semi-finals. A race to 5, in the race to 6, did end 6-3, with Mansoor winning. The two players faced off in the Temsel Masters Open, a home and away league of the best players in the country, and each of these players defeated the other 11 to 9. It was Mansoor who won the first leg, and then Ibra won the second leg. These two players became the two most accomplished players in the country without a shadow of a doubt. By then, a money match was organized in the year 2020 at Three Sisters in Sebuku, in Tebe Road. It is maybe the longest money match I've covered, as Ibra impresses on that day, as he did impress in the decider when he did beat Mansoor 21-20. The other money match was organized in the district of Masaka. It was played across 2 years, yes. It started at around 10:30 p.m. in 2021, 31st January, and ended at around 2 a.m. on the 1st of January. It started on 31st of December 2021, and then ended on the 1st of January across the night, and that one was won by Mansoor. In the rest of 16, it did end 16-11. The very last match that these guys have played, a money match, a battle for $1,200 was held last year in Kansanga at Kasba. Ibra won again 21-20. Here he is about to lead for the first time in the match. He leads 2-1. He lost the first frame. He has won the next two. He may have started in the right mode, in the right groove. He is in the hunt. This all started with a poster that was what was shared to myself by Ibra's management team, the management team, when they did invite whoever is interested, and it is still ongoing. If you know that you are a pool player, if you are anywhere in Africa, from Cape Town to Cairo, from Lagos to Bamako, from Johannesburg to Tunis to Algiers, as long as you are a pool player, Ibra wants you on table and name your stake. It is still ongoing. Mansoor is the very first player to respond. It has taken the whole of 2 weeks. It took a lot of negotiation between the two players' management teams to have this one done, to have this one on table. But here we are. For now, there is nowhere to hide. It will end in one of them defeating the other, one of them making the other $1,200 poorer, one of them becoming $1,200 richer, courtesy of winning this match 2-1. Ibrahim Sejemba, the guy who is known as the Little Magician, is leading against Manika Mansoor, the guy who is known as the champ, or the magician. The other little piece of information is that this match is being streamed on two platforms, Break and Finish Live Facebook, also Break and Finish Live YouTube. You may feel free to serve yourself either on Facebook or on YouTube. The Facebook video is diagonal, the YouTube video is horizontal. Both of them are now looking pretty clear and beautiful and lighty with the same exact commentary. But it's not going to be It says this one is going to be as interesting, as exciting as it promised. It seems as though both players have got their touch on, and as a neutral, that's what you will want to see. Three frames have been played, both played at a very high level. A fourth one, maybe, yes. That shot, not really. There are two guys that don't really get on so well with each other. The only time they've been united in the recent past is when both of them did represent with the Mbari Polo Club last year. Otherwise, they are two players, both of whom do not think at all, at a single bit, that the other is the senior player. And the same sentiments are shared by both sets of fans. In fact, the biggest testament to the fact that they don't really get on well with each other. Last year, at the Holy Cup Championships in Johannesburg, the month was September. There was a doubles category and a singles category and a team event and the underage category and the seniors category. For the doubles category, the Polo Association of Uganda Technical Committee did pair these players with each other, becoming one doubles team. It is the worst doubles pairing I have ever seen for all of the years I've been streaming games. They were playing very, very uncoordinated stuff. They were clearly not comfortable with being paired with each other. They did lose very badly. Two quality players, you would think that they would make a very good doubles team, but they did lose very, very badly. 7-1 to the South African pair of Ryan Williams and Abdulrahman Williams, father and son. I remember watching that match. As Mansoor impresses, I didn't know he has a very good number of fans here. By the way, Climax is having about 300 people watching this match. Some are seated right around the table, some are upstairs. Where I cannot clearly flip the camera better for you, but the place has different sections of viewing, and everybody seems to be happy with what they are seeing. As Wanika Mansoor equalizes against Ibrahim Sejamba in a race to 21, it is now 2-2. Be reminded, but also be warned. It is a marathon. It is not a sprint. You can say we are just starting. I will say we have not even started. The one thing that has impressed me, the difference between the matches these guys have had before and this match, is that today they are choosing to play a little more faster than they always have. The umpire of the day, Farida Hadija Nachiride, a former player in herself and a top player, losing finalist in the Polo Queen Championship of the Polo Association of Uganda in the year 2013. She lost that crown to Caroline Kanzira. The following year, she decided to become an umpire, but in 2012, she had also won the Ugandan Ladies League title with one of the defunct polo clubs, that was Volts Polo Club. She has been an umpire for the last 9 years and still counting, and a very good one. But that a lady who can handle all the situations against men and against fellow lady in her own right, a legend of the game, especially in terms of officiation, later on being a player. Hadija Farida Nachirida. Back to the table. Two very young men, but two legends. Just around the same age, Mansoor and Ibra. Mansoor did become a prominent player, maybe a little bit earlier than Ibra. It was as early as 2013 when he moved from his birth district of Masaka in central Uganda as a very young boy, not yet even a youth, but just as a boy. He had been playing at Kevi Polo Arena in Nyendo Masaka, his initial club of representation. When he did come to Kampala, he settled in the suburb of Katwe, became a trainee of the biggest polo club in the area. It was called Takers Polo Club. The following year, He was taken up by CKI Polo Club, also in the Ugandan Polo League. Bwanika Mansoor. By 2016, he had already become a renowned player. He qualified for the National Open Grand Finals for the very first time when he became of age to participate in that competition. Remember, it's a beer competition. You must be allowed to buy beer before you can participate in that one. He became known as Moto. It is direct translation. It means a young one. He had that left hand, which always dazzled players in the city of Kampala. His breakthrough year, the real breakthrough year, the big year for him was 2018 when he did win the National Open Championship. It was the biggest tournament he had won, but also the first one he was winning. He became a national champion, the youngest player ever, after Sewan Kambofa had to become national champion. He has followed up that national champion victory with 7 titles of the Polo Station of Uganda. He's one of only 3 players who have made it to 7, the other being Sula Matovu and Turije Jonah. 7, living legend, and trying to lead for the very second time in this match after going 1-0 down. He now goes 3-2 up Bwanika Mansoor against Ibrahim Sejemba. 3-2, too tight, too close, too exciting, too unpredictable. The fans are having very happy faces all through. Enjoy this action at a platform of your choice. Those who are watching on Break and Finish Live Facebook, those who are watching on Break and Finish Live YouTube, you are watching the very, very, very best of Ugandan pool. Bwanika Mansoor 3 and Ibrahim Sejemba 2. The regulations from the umpire are that timeout is accepted only after every at least 10 games. At least 10 games. When Ibra did have a money match for the first time at this venue, Climax, but it was against Jeremiah Green in Ido. It is the last money match he has played up to present date, and in my opinion, it is the best money match I have ever watched from him. How he beat Ganda so convincingly, same venue, same table. That match at the time became the biggest ever watched match in the history of African pool in terms of live viewership. It went to 4,400 on Break and Finish Live Facebook, overtaking Caesar versus Aiden, streamed by Francis Mokoke's Chipixel's photography. The money match that was held last year in Johannesburg. But of course, that match was also, in terms of viewership, taken down by a match only 24 hours later between Caesar and Ganda. I also want to thank the people with whom we have worked to ensure that this match really happens, to ensure that Africa is entertained. Mansoor's management team, his manager now, Edie, the guy doesn't really have lasting relationships with his managers. For some reason, that is something that he should really work on. The management of Climax Bar, manager Ivan, also Ibra's management team with whom we've been working to ensure that this one happens. Is the manager Zach, manager Agri, Bob Katerega, Ibra's social media handler, Wesley Raymond Jr. also worked closely with his baby mama, Michelle Chomejisha, just to ensure that this one happens. I just don't intend to be mentioning those people for the sake of it. I want to thank them because the sport is because they are. Mrs. Ibrahim Sajema on table after being given that chance by Mansoor at least to play. Without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best players on the African continent today. But he has issues with consistency. It is only now, maybe for the last 1 month or so, ever since the start of the year, that we are seeing flashes of Ibra at his best. In the spell of last 2 weeks, he has gotten 2 victories over Caesar, and that alone in itself speaks volumes. Small races they were in weekly tournaments in Uganda, and of course, that one should lead us to a money match between the two. Ian Kazwe has also been on the ride of Ibra. He did intend to have a money match actually first before this one. He just made the public aware of it, and reaction of social media made him change his mind. Ian, some kind of coward, I'm joking. Dog City, terms and conditions being tabled between amongst themselves, the two players, or will I say between themselves, could make us be denied the chance of witnessing that match. There is some kind of chance that it could be season next for Ibra, because Ibra did invite everybody, and everybody who comes by, maybe he will not say no. That one is a shot in which Mansoor puts, but then it is Ibra's money-made fans who are instead celebrating. What kind of shot is he contemplating here? There is space between yellow and the jaw of the cushion. He wanted combination shot. He doesn't put. He grants advantage to Ibra, who is likely, maybe more likely than not, to equalize with this chance given, these 2 shots given. Last time I ever saw Ibra here, he was playing against Jeremiah Green, a match he did win, a very memorable performance it was. Guys, in the comment section, please tell me about what happened between the Kelvin match earlier today. I actually don't know. I was busy streaming Kalb versus Dangote. Also getting ready for this one. It is clearly a very exciting match. I hope this team doesn't get lost. The players have started firing on all cylinders. It's exactly what we want for a long race. Thank you, Isaac Zulu, for updating me that Kelvin indeed won, same as Martin Malala on Facebook and YouTube respectively, that it was 21-18. I actually love Kelvin. I also love the Zim players, all of them. But I don't think we have yet seen the best of Kelvin ever since he stepped into Zimbabwean soil. And the results of matches that we are seeing, that is not Kelvin almost. Being beaten 21-20 by Maluva. Time for an equalizer here. After 6 games played, it is Ibra 3 and Mansoor 3. Remember, rest to 21. The minimum number of games they can play before they have their timeout is 4 more, because they can only get timeout after 10 games, and the timeout is held jointly by both. The tips start. Every time you see the player go walking to the crowd, they are getting monies from those that love them. Ted Moya, thank you for updating me. It was 21-11 actually. You're watching on there. Valeria Crush, always watching. Kamenge Joel, Kasumba James, Kuda Buffalo Osman. You are Zimbabwe and you are Buffalo. Buffalo is Zambian. Zambia is undisputed #1 always consistent. I love that guy, Victor Senyeza. Simplex Chikanga, thank you for watching from Chinyonyi in Zimbabwe. Chinoyi. Chinoyi here means a bird. Davis Ahumaza Bakiki. Astra Extra, thank you for watching. Justice Boso Gezani. Cybermark Peter. Magaba supporting Ibra Patrick Banda. Thank you for the update. Proud Zvaka. Definitely supporting. I think Ibra. This match, by the way, is being covered on big screen, on giant screen here at the venue. Not everybody who is here can watch very clearly. Some are quite distant. So it is also being streamed on giant screen here at the venue. It will also be covered, like I said before, all over the news and in the sports programs by the one of the most viewed television stations in Uganda, government-owned Bukede Television. Both players are very similarly different when playing. I hope I make sense. Sometimes they are different on table, sometimes their game is so similar. This match should have happened a very long while ago. But getting these camps to agree on table, sometimes it's not easier. The teams, their fan bases are not exactly friendly. As if it is intended, there has to be a war of words before and after Ibra and Mansoor take on each other. Even the matches that they take on each other in tournaments, small competitions or weekly competitions, small races to 5, whoever beats, the other takes it personal. Sometimes the players not so much, but the fans very much. And I'm sure should Ibra lose this match, he will feel emotionally done by, but Wesley Raymond Jr. will probably not sleep. Should Mansoor lose this match, it will hurt him. But Bashir Kavuma and Sandra Ampaide will not rest properly. Both of them are good, big fans of Mansoor. Just like a guy here who is called Yahaya and Jeff. One of the guys who are watching, but watching with a very smiling face, is Lawrence Sengonge Dangote, the guy who won the curtain raising match, who is $600 US richer. What a performance he did have against Caleb Mohire. Many of you, according to the numbers who are streaming right now, we are not watching, or will probably watch later. It's the best performance I've seen from Lawrence in a long race. Derek Maz supporting Ibra on YouTube. James Kasumba, John Maneku, Martin Malala, Richard Chizito Kayugoma, legendary guy, former player with the Indigo Remy Contra Productions, supporting Ibra. The Breaker, thank you for watching. Eddie Galabuzi. It is not live on Wicked TV, Eddie. I didn't say it is live on television. I said the television is covering it for their sports programs and their sports news starting tomorrow. Yeah, and I'm seated alongside the Wicked Television sports crew. previous performances in long races, maybe Ibra would edge it slightly. He did invite the whole country of Uganda to many matches in the year 2020, and very stubbornly or very bravely, he was handicapping all Ugandans with no black besides Mansoor, Caesar Kasozi, and Geoffrey Setumba. He came out victorious against most of the players besides Habib Sebuguzi and Ivan Morunji. He also had victorious money matches in full races that year against Joseph Kasozi, Amos Ndiagumanawe, and Jonah Turije. After that, he has also been victorious in money matches, full races against Ibrahim Kayanja, against Simon Albora, against Kelvin Nkandu, yes, against Wanika Mansoor twice, against Rashid Wagaba Dog City. That one was earlier this year. As Mansoor Fowles, who has also not had a very bad record in money matches, long races. He has had 2 victories against Joseph Kasozi. He has had a victory against Bolo Simon the Computer. He has been defeated by Ibrahim Kayanja Mansoor, but he has also twice beaten Habib Sebuguzi. He has beaten Mansoor, maybe, in my opinion, the most impressive money match in which I have seen him perform. South Africa's Rivalry, a player on the South African national team at Dar es Salaam in Kampala. Mansoor did head start him with +6. No, with +5 in a race to 16. Can you believe that? +5 race to 16. The guy did beat Rivaldo 16-11. No, 16-13, including the +5 for Rivaldo. Can you imagine? But I was advised not to stream that match, and Rivaldo didn't want me even to tell you the results. Rivaldo, if you are watching, I'm sorry. Here goes the little magician playing to make it 4. Where is the white going? Where is the white going? White is safe. Had it moved 3 more centimeters leftwards, it would have been a different story altogether. But right now, that doesn't matter. The guy is playing a little bit arrogantly, but the crowd will appreciate that. A more reserved player will simply roll that white ball because he will still get a good one for the black anyway. Nonetheless, Ibrahim Sejemba wins and leads again 4-3 after 7 games played. There has been a lot of side business in today's match. It is very well attended, this battle. I'm doing 2 streams at the same time and also taking care of the television crew as my guests, so I don't really have a chance to do too much flipping of the camera to show you the crowd, but it's a very good crowd, around 300 people. They've paid to watch actually, which is exactly what I love about this sport, when fans love it to the extent that they can pay to watch these players. Most of the money that is collected that they get is for the players, which they share equally. It is very relevant, especially to whoever of these 2 will lose tonight, because they have their money lost, but at least there is something in compensation, because we get to enjoy them, enjoy their talents, but at least they get something in return, especially for the loser. Who will be? Your guess is as good as mine. Thank you for watching. Cool. Ha, this is Paul. Paul, my friend. The guy who normally misses school for the purpose of watching Paul. Very fond fan of Caesar and a little bit of computer. In this one, I will be imagining that he's supporting. I think Mansoor. And I want to think that Caesar fans are supporting Mansoor in this one, because of things that have happened in the recent past. Don't attack me, guys. I'm joking. I'm kidding. You are my very good friends. Even Caesar himself is one person that most of the pool fans have so many reasons to love, besides on table. Not just the player, but the full human being. How about this one for a white ball? I'm not so sure it will do. So you'll have this little bit of difficulty here. If it's to put the white ball, the yellow closest to the center pocket, white ball is a little bit tricky. If there is passage of that yellow ball to the corner pocket near your screen on the left, then he is good to go. If it can pass, if he can pot, there we go. It can pass, it can pot. He will be okay here. He can decide to roll the white ball, roll the yellow ball to the corner pocket top right. White ball bouncing off one or two cushions to put it either to the center pocket on the right or put both yellow and black to the same pocket. There is that thing Mansoor kind of tends to do. Deceives the player. He fakes the player that he is intending to put the next ball to a different pocket, just to play on your mind. He goes for a bank shot and he misses. That was careless, in my opinion. That was careless. That was not well thought. You don't go for a bank shot when you have an opportunity to cut the ball to the corner pocket. There was space. Yes, the white ball was a little bit tricky, but to players of this level, controlling that white ball is not a very big deal. If he loses this frame, Mansoor, in my opinion, he would be guilty as charged. Verdict. Something that I'm not understanding really. The guy that I have known for years as the biggest fan of Mansoor. For Ugandan fans, you probably know Mickey D. The guy who has shouted himself stupid all the years supporting Mansoor, each tournament, each game, each money match, whether at the venue or online. Today he is supporting IBRA. I am very, 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 very surprised. As much as I'm surprised about how IBRA was so complacent. Look at the chances giving to Mansoor to try and bank the black ball to the corner pocket near where he's standing off the red. It is very possible. There we go. Miss. Thanks for watching from Lesotho. Junkie Mantel. This one will be the poorest performance in all the friends that Mansoor has played so far. 3 unforced errors, 3 misses consecutively, 3 shots, 3 poor shots consecutively. That is unbelievable. He started so well. I want to think Ibrahim also started well. The first 5 frames were played at world class level. The next 2, not so much. And I know you will need to look at this video, especially frame number 8, after this match is done, to have some questions, to have some answers for his manager nowadays. Manager Idi from the eastern city of Jinja. The guy is so brave. Eh? Another player who would have played a simpler shot to put the black ball to the corner pockets. Not for Ibra. He tapped the last of his balls to get black ball for the center pocket. That was good on the eye. Sometimes it's risky, but when you trust your level, even when risky, for you it is ordinary stuff. Ibrahim Sajemba 5, Bwanika Mansoor 3. Kaka Roger, you say you will need a subscription even if it's for $1. Well, in the long run, for the benefit of these players, the sport will eventually get monetized. Something is cooking, and the very right persons, the very right group of people who are investing time and effort and brains and equipment and everything are working around the clock, and something will be introduced to you by the Advanced Talent Agency, something that will help these players to count on your support, to monetize your support, to watch them for something, for only for monetized matches, to watch them for something very little, maybe something that is negligible for some of you, but it will be something that will mean a lot, because some of them are very big names. These guys are very big names right now. Over 1,000 are watching, about 1,300 combined on Facebook and YouTube respectively. Sometimes in actual life, things are not always fine with them, and it is exactly what they have. All they have is their talent. The fact that we watch them and we enjoy their talents at one point needs to be turned something beneficial for them. So something is coming up. Kaka, relax. I can see two best friends, Rashida and Sandra, both players. Rashida supporting Ibra, Sandra supporting Mansoor. But they are sitting very close to each other, and yet each of them is cheering their favorite player. I don't know if they will not get conflict. In the meantime, it is 10 games played. This first time out of the match, Ibra 6 and Mansoor 4.
Never die. Wiki jala wiki ya rose. Wiki jala.
One.
Players time in. Ibrahim Mansoor time in. Eka mikiti tayari matekwe. Nolia eigusi. Mikiti toina mugongo. Wanachunganga ndio wachaina sakuwa ya kutayo. UPC Ukaga asatu musa tusi. UPC Ukaga asatu musa tusi. Obloki nzomo espacio obloki nzomo. UPC Lukaga asatu musa tusi espacio.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for a minimum of 10 games. Minimum 10 games. The regulation is that they can only have timeout after at least 10 games, and that timeout is held jointly. But these are young men, they are strong. I don't believe this time they will only play 10 games. They can play many more than that, just that the minimum can be 10. But the game between these two is sometimes so emotional, so it is very likely that whoever of the two is in need of timeout when the 10th game is played will automatically be utilizing that privilege. Fair break from Ibra. He has spotted one yellow. He's one guy who is sometimes criticized, I think wrongly, for being too tactical and too defensive. I call Ibra an offensive player. The guy likes to go for his game, especially if he gets to put a ball on the break. A game like this one, he only knows one way how to play it. It is to go for it. The difference is that he takes more time on table, more time between shots, compared to a player like, say, Glorious, say, Kasozi, say, Kayanja Ibra, say, Caesar, say, Ganda Ganda. That one, in terms of being a speed machine, is in his own league in this whole continent. Thank you. Management, Climax Bar. The ambience is beautiful. Very good for sport. About 100 people are watching, about 10 meters above these players' heads in the sides. And they are getting quite a beautiful view. In effect, last time they did play a money match. After 10 games, it was 7-3. It was Ibra leading at Kasba in Kampala, where we're having that match. Again, a race to 21, the same stake. It did go to the wire, to the decider after the timeout. Mansoor started out playing Ibra. He even went 3 games up. Ibra was at 17 when Mansoor was at 20, and yet Mansoor was 7-2 down, and then won a third before timeout. Ibra won the last 4 games in a row to win that match. Exact same thing that he did when these two guys first off in another money match, the very first one about 4 years ago. Another race to 21 on that occasion. Mansoor won the first 5 games. Then Ibra won the next 5. It was 5-5 after 10 games. Then it was neck to neck until Mansoor won so many consecutive games and he led 20-17, and Ibra won the last 4. Something very similar that has happened in 2 games in a row. But something very similar is about to happen when Ibra breaks and puts the ball and has an open table. He normally makes a green apple. This time, not a green apple. He was so elaborative on the white ball. He is so much English. He had the big spin on the white ball. For him to have it in space, he ends up being off target and getting the shot wrong. Mansoor doesn't believe his luck. Ibra's fans at the venue were celebrating what they were calling game number 7 for them. Mansoor seems to be responding to a bad shot with a bad shot because he has not snookered Ibra.
UBJ, the UBJ 176, we are blocking some. UBJ 176, Z. Venga, vamos a la igual, Multiple Illuminati, Team the Magician, Team Mansoor, Ashirika Vuma, number 1 fan. Muhammad Jalali, Tale, Newe Sisi Muteketele. abakiwa.
Lots of players embracing this match with their appearance. I can see Farouk Mutumba. Of course, Lawrence is the happiest here. Rashida, Motesi, Majid, Naluja. Those are guys who normally frequent the tournaments that I normally stream here weekly. Bob Katerega player, but also of course on IBRA's management team. Ramadan Sula, he has traveled the entire district. He has traveled from Mbarara district. Mbarara district is in western Uganda. It's about 300 kilometers west of Kampala. The guy has traveled all that distance to come and watch this match. And before I forget, I want to thank Jeff Miro, a pool table technician, the best that we have in Uganda and East Africa. As Ibra shines once again, Jeff is the guy that is responsible for placing and leveling and ensuring that the playing conditions before you have big matches like this are all okay. This is his work. No player will blame the table. Every player can only blame themselves when things don't go right. As Ibrahim said, Jemba wins. Olaisa steals the game away from Mansoor. Nonetheless, he increases his lead. He's starting to walk out with this one, 7 for after 11 games played. Climax is on fire. Mansoor needs to be very careful and very wary. He's been giving away chances, he's been getting chances and not utilizing them. The guy he's playing against is a guy pretty much back to his best and is a guy that could punish him with a big score if Mansoor doesn't get his act right. And here we go. It's about to become 8 now. There it is. fight for the little magician leading against the champ. Special shout out to Innocent Ampaire of Reed Motors, very fond fan and lover of the game, has been trying to promote this game on Ugandan social media today. And I'm sure that he will not be sleeping until this one is done. He will probably be late for office tomorrow. But if it is Ibra versus Mansoor, it will probably not matter. As Ibra continues to get his act right, now getting also his breaks right, he is queuing better and thinking better. Has had less unforced errors and is in a deserved lead. And is now starting to become a favorite for this victory, to stand out taller against each other. Big rivals they are. So dominant. Both of them have been in Ugandan pool. Both of them have had one very similar problem for the last 2 years. The problem that came in between them and now got onto the top of them both, the problem called Caesar. He's the one that interrupted the dominance of Ibra and Mansoor in Ugandan pool. Otherwise, by 2018, Mansoor clearly Uganda's best player. By 2020, Ibra clearly Uganda's best player. Before Ibra left for Zimbabwe in 2021 for semi-professional for his Sharks Pool Club, he had so much unfinished business with Mansoor. So many matches had gone on between the two. Results going either way. Ibra having slightly better head-to-head statistics. Ibra was very dominant in tournaments outside of the pro section of Uganda. Mansoor was very dominant in competitions of the Pool Association of Uganda. Both of them have only been to the same team only twice. Two very big rivals. The fans are even bigger rivals. This place where we are is in the suburb, in the town of Makindi in Kampala. It is very near the other town of Katu, where Mansoor grew up after coming from Masaka to settle as a citizen in the city. I would imagine that of the fans at the venue who have traveled shorter distances, the majority of them will be rooting for Mansoor because he is a little bit near to home. In fact, the management of Climax, but by the time around 4 months ago, they were the management team of Mansoor. But they've since parted ways. Mansoor is now with manager Idi. His manager is watching from about 80 kilometers away. He's based in the city of Jinja, east of Kampala. Ibra's management team, he has some of the very staunch fans at the venue watching. Those of the ones who you call very die-hard fans. The majority of the members on the management team, I'm surprised, are not watching at the venue, but I know they are watching from wherever they are with anticipation, with expectation, with hope. All they need is the victory. They normally tell the players, these management teams, some of them, that you take the money, you give us our victory, and take your money. Mansoor is having a very rare problem here. When you have your number one fan, your die-hard fan who shouts everywhere, who gets onto the bus even when you have a match 400 kilometers away just to come and shout and boost you up with morale when you're playing. And then he comes up on a day, for whatever reason I don't know, But the guy, he's called Mikidi. He's supporting Ibra today. It is very, 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 very strange. I'm actually very surprised. I would be very surprised with that one more than whichever the result of this match, wherever it goes. And that one can be a very hard thing to you as a player when your number one fan becomes the number one fan of your number one rival. You will see some quick fast games between these two players, but sometimes when the game is a little bit tricky, trust that both of them will bring up their technical game, and both of them are very, very, very tactically gifted players. I'm not so sure how that foul came up by Mansoor. I've been briefed that Mansoor trying to play the yellow. He tapped Ibra's red first. That is how the foul came about. And if you're just joining the stream, it is the first response to call for money matches by Ibrahim Sejemba, something he did a little a while ago, about 2 weeks ago. He wants every Ugandan, every Kenyan, every Tanzanian, every Zambian, every Zimbabwean, every South African, every Moroccan, every Algerian, as long as you are a holder of a passport of Africa, anywhere in between Cape Town and Cairo, Ibra wants you on the table. How beautiful it is when he's number one rival. This guy is his number one rival. Yes, you can talk about the competition between Ibra and Caesar, competition between Ibra and Hazard, but with Ibra versus Mansoor, it is something else. If you're watching from South Africa, it is like Orlando Pirates versus Kaizer Chiefs. It is like Manchester United versus Manchester City. It's like Ghana versus Nigeria. It is a derby, it is a battle, it is a rivalry. It is more than a money match. This one is what they call a battle. Anytime, if this match goes wrong, these fans can explode into anger. The Mansoor fans are now very silent and calm and humble and disciplined. They are hoping that their champion can bring some joy unto their faces. Right now, Ibra is seeming to have a meal of Mansoor, who started quite well, but then had a poor sequence of frames and has allowed Ibra to have such a healthy lead, not an insurmountable lead, nonetheless a good lead, +4. I think Mansoor will have this chance to use this time. Try and go for this game. You want to think that of the 5 reds that he has on table, the one which is most tricky is the yellow, not red, sorry, the yellow that is closest to the black. The others, I want to think that he can take them down with just some not so tough white ball manipulation. The ambition is very clear for Mansoor. He has opened up the one and only relatively bad yellow that we're talking about. He will not forgive himself if he fails to make a clearance of this frame. Thank you for watching Jean Maria. You say Ibra is boring, he cannot beat Eden Joseph, even if you start Ibra with 5 points. The last time those two did the face off it ended in Ibra's victory. A comp that was held in Nairobi. This time Mansoor at least gets to win a frame. He needs to play himself into confidence, and his fans, he needs his fans to start supporting. He's the one to rejuvenate the support around himself by winning some games, by playing some good shots here. He has made them silent by losing some frames which on another day could have been one. In the meantime, it is Ibrahim Sejimba right now 4 and Bwanika Mansoor. Ibrahim Sejimba 8 and Bwanika Mansoor 5. I beg your pardon. The presentation was to use the white ball to steal away, just to tap Mansoor's red to leave his yellow free to the corner pocket, top left. Finds himself in a little bit of trouble. And I want to think this one is another very important frame for both players. For Ibra to regain his 4-game lead, for Mansoor to make it 2 in a very long race like this one. Leading 2 is not a very big lead. That one will be a foul because Ibra played a red ball first. Maybe the match is starting to change its complexion. Mansoor is now playing basic, but it's paying off. It did pay off in the last frame. For now, it has paid off with 2 shots. The umpire has warned Mansoor that the red ball near the top right corner pocket is frozen. Mansoor is clearly playing to snooker here. Maybe make a long range drive of a ball, which he does. That is, he gets a round of applause for that one. Ibra is now clearly, at least in this frame, in trouble. Please, if the music is so loud in the comment section, please notify me. Sometimes it's a little bit too loud in my ears. The YouTube video, this one is safe. The Facebook video, not so much, because I can only access one background noise filtering microphone. The last match that I did stream between Lawrence and Kaliba, will be deleting the video in about a week or so. I've just gotten a notification from YouTube that it had copyrighted music that was heard in the background. So if it's heard, kindly notify me. Now this frame is one of those ones. These guys know how to take their time. It's not the one of those very fast frames. Each one will be very wary of making a mistake. They want maybe their opponent to be the one to make a mistake. I want to think that in this, I call it the brain game. This Mansoor guy could edge Ibra just narrowly. If Ibra takes so many games like this, I think he will be playing in Mansoor's jaws. And you can see such an effective shot like this one. Ibra is conditioned, maybe to pot. The only ball he can see, or if he cannot pot in a straight shot, the only yellow he can see, play the yellow ball near the center pocket of the cushion, just like that. He finds it, but it's a game you think that Mansoor is having in control. He again conditions him to try and put the only yellow ball he can see. The one near the red, the corner pocket where Ibra is standing right now. The stubborn Ibra refuses. He actually can see a very small part of the second yellow and plays it and frees it. Oops. Mansoor played off cushion and missed his shot. He was a little bit careless and complacent. His imagination that it was a very obvious shot, playing off the cushion at least to find his red, finds himself missing it and fouling and most likely gifting the frame away to Ibra. He could play the white ball around the black to put both balls to the same pocket. Maybe even open up the black ball using the white ball. Either of the two will do. He went for playing white ball around the black beautifully. A shot that is applauded by his fans, who are growing, who are getting more belief the more Ibra wins, as he now extends his lead once again to 4 games. Ibra 9 and Mansoor 5. By the way, another big one tomorrow. Dice Lounge, Hazard versus Dog City in a rematch. Tomorrow 4 p.m. East African time, another big one. It will be a lot earlier than this one, but the race is the same and the excitement is the same. The entertainment is the same, if not even more. Dog City versus Hazard in a rematch tomorrow at Dice Lounge. I've been informed the table is being refilled right now. They are putting a new cloth, and I'm informed it's a Simmons cloth, a tablecloth that is worth $500. I'm very, very surprised. Being felted on a Ugandan pool table for the very, very first time by none other than Jeff Miro, the leading pool table service provider in the region. I like to say that these very long races are, I divide them into 4 imaginary quarters: the first quarter, the second quarter, the third quarter, and fourth quarter. The first quarter of 10 games, the second quarter of 10, the third of 10, and the fourth 10. The first quarter was won by IBRA 6-4. And in the second quarter, he leads 4-1. The total number of games he's leading with is 5. He's snookered, he's playing a mass shot, carving the white ball around the yellow to find the red. Finds his red, but off the cushion, still it will do. But positioning of the balls is, you will think, advantage to Mansoor. He has had a mixed year, Mansoor, just like Ibra. He has won 2 relatively big competitions, big comps, having 64 players in both of them. The Addis Grand Opening Championship, he did take down Caesar in the final, and also a double elimination, a double life tournament that was organized at Amigos in Kampala about 2 months ago. In a race to 9 final, he did beat Caesar 9-8. Especially the match he won at Addis is the best performance I have seen from him this year. He also won another comp, a silent comp, I will say. The Toro opened in the district of Fort Portal the day that Ibra won the Star Shooters 64-man competition when he did beat Zimbabwe's Eshka in the final. Mansoor did run away from Kampala. The heat of the Kampala players, he ran away from it to go to Fort Portal, about 400 kilometers midwest of Kampala. That is where he was. Another 64-man competition, he did win it. Those are the 3 comps in my memory that he has won this year. He also did win a money match against Ibrahim Kayanja in a race to 16. He did win 16-15. He was then head started by Caesar with +6 in a race to 21. He won the first match 21-14, and his 21 included his +6. He then accepted a rematch with the same offer, and he was beaten 21-20. This one you think that is done and dusted by Ibra. Frame number 16. Oops. What? A miss. He got the shot entirely wrong. He's looking at the tip of the cue as if he miscued. Maybe he miscued. But he will not forgive himself, Ibra, after that miss. And Mansoor being Mansoor, no praise for guessing what he would have done next. He snookers. Six Mansoor and 10 Ibra. I normally like to say that, and I'll say it again, that many times when these guys are having long races, every player has his own session when he wins consecutive games. And sometimes it is that session which determines a winner, the same session that determines a loser. In the first match of the day, there was a session when Lawrence won 7 games in a row and denied Caleb the chance to win so many consecutive games, and he took his lead up to the very end. Ibra has been very dominant in the last 1 hour or so. Mansoor needs to win some consecutive games of his own. Try and re-inspire himself, rejuvenate his fans, who are in more numbers at the venue, by the way. Online, I don't know who of these players is supported the most, but the majority of you, when I did hold an online opinion poll earlier today, 766 of you did predict that Ibra will win, and 335 of you did predict that Mansoor will win. I don't know you predicted because of who you love between these two players, but I want to think that online Ibra dominates the support, while at the venue it is pretty much Mansoor. The guy playing with better support at the ground wins a second game in a row. Pulls another back. It is now 10 for Ibra and 7 for Mansoor. Thank you for watching Muzondo. Muzondo, you think this is not the Mansoor you're used to? Yes, I also want to say that he's not playing at his best so far. And I also like to say that this is a marathon, not a sprint. Leading doesn't mean winning. It can even be won by the, or will I say it can be lost the player who will get tired first. But both of these guys are renowned long racers. They both have very good performances in long races. And yes, they are very young men. In their mid-20s. Mid-20, and yet you will have played the pool for more than 10 years. That is the issue of starting so early. You can just imagine that by 2017, both were already players on the Uganda national team. Already 7 years ago. So someone who is 24 right now, it means he was a national team player at the age of 17. That was at the African Championships in Harare, Zimbabwe. Tournament that was won by South Africa. I remember that team. Also had Alfred Gomekiriza, Black Sheep, as captain. Also Lubola Simon, Sula Matovu, Fahad Sewankambo. Thank you for Africa. In Kampala, in Uganda, in East Africa, it is 12 minutes past 11 p.m. 12 minutes past 10 p.m. Southern Africa. Combined number of viewers on Facebook and YouTube is over 1,700 right now. Very, very, very commendable. These guys here at the venue are not leaving the place. They're not going away. They're enjoying this as they sip their beer. Lots of sodas, not so much eats. They just want to enjoy the match. Lots of side business. So many have been having small and sometimes a little bit big monies. Funds versus funds. But one thing I've realized they are only following their heart, not their head. Everybody is betting on who they support between these two players. Magara Fantasy, you're asking where the lady went who used to play for Indigo with Big Nyash. Can you imagine? You are learning players by the size of their. I can only tell who you are referring to when you tell me their name. Tido Interns, you think Mansoor is winning this one? Okay. Thank you for watching from South Africa, Julius Sia, waving your South African flag in the comments section. Made love, supporting Mansoor. I also want to think that Mansoor is benefiting from supporters of other players. I don't think everybody is supporting him genuinely. I know that many of you do have your own other reasons. Samuel Mashava, you're watching from Jackington Bridge. Thank you for watching Emma Pro. You're asking about Joker's achievements outside Uganda. No, when Jokers was at the top of his game, when he was without a shadow of a doubt the best player in Uganda, there wasn't too much happening outside Uganda, but he was one of the very first Ugandans who have participated in the World Championships. 2009, I think it was in Birmingham, and he was beaten in the first round. He also reached the final of the tournament that was called the Shindagari. It was organized in 20 years ago. Close to 20 years ago, will I say. Alostos, you say you're a Caesar fan, and today you say you're supporting Mansoor. That's why I say that Mansoor is benefiting from fans of other players. Kowed Moyo, you love the way Ibrahim is playing, okay? This action, I want to tell you, is still ongoing for maybe the next 2 hours or close to 2 hours. Unless one of these players wins so many consecutive games and wins maybe 21-11 or something. This one, Seemingly Ibra getting an 11th. He'll roll the white ball backwards. Uses the cushion as support and plays it so beautifully. And will get a ululation from the fans. Ibra 11, Mansoor 7.
Jole. Ibra wakuita. Lechole. Jole. Jole. Yakuba. Mansuri na Rivalry match. Take a goal.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the third quarter of the match. We are halfway through. Ibra is having somewhat a healthy lead, 12-8 against Mansoor in what is supposed to be one of, if not the biggest rivalry between any two players in Ugandan pool. The other, which I think can be maybe bigger, is Kasozi and Hazard. But this one has the biggest history to it. The guys are first off. This is the 19th time. Can you believe? 19 times. That is since 2018 when they took on each other for the very first time in that Kampala Open Championship match, which was at the semi-final stage. There was also the Temsel Masters Championship, in which each of them defeated the other 11-9. It was home and away basis. The IBRA Annual Championship final 2020. They did face off with the IBRA winning 7-5 in a race to 5. The Upper Volta Double Elimination Cup the following year 2000, the same year 2020. In one life, Mansoor did beat IBRA in the second life, which was the final. It was IBRA who did win against Mansoor. Same thing happened the following year in the same competition 2021. They faced off in the round of last 8. It was IBRA who won 4-2. The third place match in the Nakawa Open Championship 2020, 5-0. IBRA did beat Mansoor. King of the Table Championship of the Plus Session of Uganda, it was IBRA who won 5-1. The Kansanga Open 2022, 5-1. Mansoor won the Laban's Arena 32-man competition final last year. Mansoor won 7-2. End of year championship of the Plus Session of Uganda quarterfinals. That was the level at which these two faced off. A race to 5, but 4-4 got us to penalties. It was Mansoor who won on speed pool penalties. The cloud-based competition, they faced off in the semi-final earlier this year. IBRA won 7-3. The latest time they seem to have faced off was the semi-final of the weekly competition that happens mostly on Tuesdays at the Kamo Chapel Center, and the victor was IBRA. It is the fourth time they are facing off in money matches. IBRA has won 2 money matches against Mansoor in the 3 times they faced off, and Mansoor has got 1 victory. It is his role tonight to make it an equalizer in terms of money matches. Climax Bar match India is our location tonight. It has been for the last 6 hours when we did have that match between Caleb and Lawrence. The one you are watching has been ongoing for 3 hours. These players are granted timeout after every 10 games. For the first 2 sets of 10 games, they have been utilizing the timeout. So we are back for at least 10 more games, at least 10. But want to open the black for IBRA, but he unfortunately fouls. Advantage, Mansoor.
Chuck, Dog City, Hazard. Nice launch. Video.
12-9 now. 12-9. Very crucial for Mansoor to try and win this one. Also crucial for Ibra to try and win and avoid Mansoor trying to mount a comeback. Both of them renowned long racers. Sometimes it's people who have a lot of experience, bags of experience, who become better the longer the race goes. I can tell you these two guys are very good long racers. Actually, Mansoor went down, was it 14-9 against Kayanja Ibra. In a race to 16, he did win that race, coming from back. But Ibra has historically made 2 comeback victories against Mansoor, in which he needed to win the last 4 games. Once again, tomorrow it is Hazard and Dog City in yet another rematch, same race, same stake, different venue, Dice Lounge. But it will be played at a much earlier time, 5 p.m. East African time, as early as 4 p.m. in Southern Africa. Tomorrow, Hazard and Dog City. Nowadays, starting to get a nickname, Slow Poison Ibra. When you're his opponent, he kills you slowly but steadily, taking time between shots but finishing his games. A very unbelievable tournament in which he participated, kind of shined but not really. Last Saturday, the 32-man competition at Amigos in Kansanga. After beating his first 2 opponents, he did beat Caesar in the quarterfinals, only to be taken down by Kasozi in the semi-finals, and not just taking him down, but a match which ended 6-0 in Kasozi's favor. And Kasozi also was beaten by Ronald Maija in that final. There we go. Ibra 13, Mansoor 9 race to 21. Ibra is 8 games away from the victory. Mansoor needs 13 long games before Ibra wins 8. We are having 10 more games non-stop. Or will I say at least 10?
Just make sure. Just make sure.
In the meantime, Ibra is starting to get closer to the prize. Closer to 21. He's 6 away. Mansoor is 11 away from a total of 16 games left if we are to have this to the wire. I want to thank you and appreciate you once again for keeping me company. This is supposed to be sleeping time, just for the fact. Now an overwhelming favorite, I will say, Ibra to win this match. And I don't know what Mansoor could be imagining. I don't know what is in his mind. Things are clearly not going his way. Some unforced errors in the first quarter, but he came out fighting. He was 6-4 down, but same thing happened in the second quarter. Things are starting to get out of hand for him, and his misery is starting to be compelled with such pots of the white ball as that. Ibra will open the game using his free shot and hope that his balls will be positioned well after the free shot. When you're having a long race and you are leading, you have the confidence. You play at ease. You play without fear of losing because you know that even when you lose the frame, you still have some other games with which you are leading. That is exactly the vein of confidence in which Ibra seemingly is right now. And for both of these players, this match will be a reality check because there's too much big action still coming up as the year starts to round up. And it is the comps that matter, those that are about to come up, especially for players of the level of these two. The National Open Pool Championship of Uganda, where there is a car as grand prize at stake, a car close to 10,000 US dollars in cost. The Billiards Cafe Double Elimination Competition coming up in Zambia in November. The Queen's Double Elimination Competition coming up in Bulawayo in December. The Grand Mchana Open, in which Ibra is defending champion, confirmed for November. This year it was moved from October because October has so many activities where top African players are needed to participate as well. Moore is blessing, asking how Lawrence did perform. Lawrence is still at the venue. He's watching this match because he's very happy after winning his money match against Caleb. He won it convincingly. I think it was 16-11. Mansoor is also seeming about to pull a frame back here. He's got it within himself to try and mount a comeback. It won't come easy. He has not been very consistent today. Nonetheless, he pulls one back and has 11 compared to Ibra's 15 in a race to 21. We have played 6 frames in the third set. It has 4 frames to go before we go to the third and to the fourth and final set. Or you can call it a fourth and final quarter of this month.
Kuri 15 kitegeeza Ibrahim mukaaga esula yagala mwenda nenga gebegenda maaso kyategeerekese dda nti wikidi yalya kakyatunyumiza katabo kanjeru nenga tuwena masolo okuyoza yeza Lawrence Dangote abadde talyangamu yakoma kusoosayo maadi g'olwo mukaaga So many people are going to contract you. Nakawaida kakujjayo kyetagisa ki? Njagala n'okwebaza Sula avudde Mbalala kujja kulaba maaki oyo omukolo Mbalala ne Kingo avudde Mbalala. Kingo soolwanyako naawe Sula yoli waggulu Kingo yafuka waggulu. Sula avudde Mbalala alinnya egolobo ku makya kujja kulaba maaki. Mbalala ng'oyise ebishene ng'oyise ebyatodde ne Masaka. Kalima tavudde Masaka. Masaka yavaayo dda myaka ebiri emabega naye yakalyamu omulundi tabeesingangayo tonamenti yali abeera okukotiza gwasinga yeka yetundu. njagala nokwebaza bala muso yafuuka muwagizi bamukuba ekikolimamu ne bakimugobamu
is a current score now with IBRA, 5 games away from the prize, and MANSOOR 9. Most of the times, I will say all of the times that these two guys have been having money matches, at this time of the match it has been MANSOOR in the lead. And the 2 times that IBRA has been winning, he has had to come from behind, and yet if MANSOOR is to have any chance, if he's to win tonight, he's the one to come from behind. It is 16, not 17. 16 for IBRA and 12 for MANSOOR. Both players did take this match seriously, not just from the time they take in between shots, from the serious look on their faces, from how rejuvenated their fans are. Also both trimming their hair for today. I also remember the last time IBRA did beat MANSOOR 21-20. It was about the eve. The following week was his birthday, so I also remember his management team buying him a birthday which had words IBRA 21, MANSOOR 20. It's a birthday cake that was bought by Innocent, outside of Reed Motors.
Special competition Kasozi Joseph Satu Wegwanga Mwalimu Nyumba Ali Team Roxbury Simani Gawagira Ndabye Ode Chikate Yalinga muzanyi wa amaanyi naye kati yatya yazanya bisaida n'eddalira naye nga kyo kijja kujjukirwa nti yeno maaki Mekidimu yatulagira nti yatunda obwoya bwe Mansoor Ibra, time in. Mansoor Ibra, time in. Ibra hapa yagambye dakika 3 eziyitawo baba kulindekera. Eddakiika emu hapa yagambye.
Guys, please accept my apologies. I couldn't deliver on full commentary as I had pledged. It was a long day. I became so exhausted sometimes even to speak. Sometimes I go through a lot to ensure that these games happen. And nonetheless, it seems we are coming to the close of this one. There has been one good player today and a better player on the day. It is the very first time that Ibra is taking down Mansoor convincingly to victories. Prior, he did win both of them 21-20. But this one, if he wins, by the way, I'm speaking as if I'm assuming he's winning this frame. It will be the most convincing, maybe the only convincing one. Thank you for the predictions. Alosters, I remember you did predict 13 for Mansoor and 21 for Ibra. But it seems you're about to come wrong because Ibra's missed and Mansoor seems to be about to pull one back. I just want to think that whatever Mansoor can do is reduce the gap, reduce the deficit, put some respect on his name, trying to win 8 straight games against Ibra. It could be asking for a little too much. That shot is a summary of Mansoor's performance today, or will I say tonight? The pot of three balls, which are all in perfect space, and a black ball in perfect space, to confirm Ibra as the winner of today's battle. To confirm him as a guy back to pretty much his best. Not really, for that shot, not really. I'm not so sure that he was not on target. Movement of the ball seemed on target. Hit the jaws of the pocket, both of them, but it wasn't meant to be. For Mansoor, a chance to pull one game back. He's having a face of someone who still believes that can win. Winning 8 against Ibra is a different thing. He's playing off the cushion to try and put his yellow to win the game or to lose the match. He wins the game. That was beautiful. 14 Mansoor and 20 Ibra. 7 games to go. Mansoor needs them all. Hello Stars, your prediction is confirmed wrong. Those who predicted 21-13, you cannot have a correct prediction. Those who are saying 21-20, that one is still possible. It just seems that the one chance that Ibrahim needs to make a clearance that would win him this match is probably close. It's probably this very chance. One thing I'm not sure of is only the black ball, which is right behind Mansoor's red. I want to speak to someone. Tell us who you are supporting and what do you think this match will mean to whoever wins. Your name?
My name is Tumusemi Robert. For me, according on this game, I don't want anybody to celebrate on this game because it was not. Let me say, it was not so fun the way we wanted it to be.
Ibra has never beaten Mansoor with a big margin. Today he's leading with a big margin. If he wins this one, he will have beaten Mansoor with a margin of 7. Why do you think it was not fun?
It's because Mansoor didn't perform well today. The way Mansoor is playing, we are not enjoying this game.
I see.
For real, it has to end. Ibra is going to win, but we've not enjoyed the game. We've not enjoyed Mansoor's game. We've enjoyed Ibra's game, but Mansoor has failed to bring out a real Mansoor.
After this game, should Ibra win, who next? Who do you think should?
Automatically, that is Caesar. It is only Caesar who can handle Ibra. Ibra is a big brand, he's a big man.
You are ready for Caesar in a long race?
We are very ready because we need that. We need that appeal. People talk about that Caesar beat us last time, but this time round we need him seriously.
Okay, that one is a word from Robert Tumusime, big friend and fan of Ibra. As Ibra misses, will he put to the center pocket? Not really. Special shout out to you guys watching Watch Time Live. You're already congratulating Ibra, but you need to first congratulate Mansoor for maybe going to 15 on this one. Hello stars, you think it will be 21-15? Sivuile Sobopa, you are saying you enjoy my commentary. You are from Seven South Africa. Thank you very much. But for this one, I've been not so much on the top of my game because I became a little bit exhausted because of too much work just to ensure that this game happened. So I couldn't be on set on the commentary booth for the entire match. Ibra will need the sharp cut of the yellow ball to the center pocket. White ball moving round about 2 cushions to try and open up the black. I think that is what he's contemplating to do. I think the white ball has almost a natural movement. Cut the yellow ball, white ball moving off 2 cushions, and then hit the black ball in reverse to try and open it up. Oops, he goes for a slow shot, trying to get a white ball for a bank shot, a double shot to the center pocket on the right. If he gets that one right on the center pocket on the right, he wins the match and the battle right. There we go. A very slow shot, but a very accurate shot. I wouldn't say that it has been a one-sided performance, but there has been one clearly better player today. One of the better performances from Ibra in money matches, but also one of the very bad performances in Mansoor in money matches. The guy who is an Ibra fan is called Arafat Mbawa, the guy who is raising the scoreboard. As you see, he's deaf and dumb, but a very fond fan of Sajemba Ibra. It has been a very long time. It has been about 5 hours for which this match has been played. It has been worth the while. Thank you, Africa, for keeping me company in the first match. And the second, we have a winner. Final result between Ibra and Mansoor in today's money match with 1,200 US dollars has ended 21-14 with Ibra winning. I wish you a very good night. May the Almighty God bless you all.